I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Monday. We have some more Last Epoch for you today. Season 2. Thank you, Vald, for getting the OMG finally. Proving your first in chat. Marvel Man was probably so close. Trisha, yay, it's day again. It's a day again. It's finally day. Gotta be quicker than that. Aww. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Alright, let's get in game here. And I like that you can see your gear here. Turn the paper doll. I've always liked this axe. It's a neat one. There's the backpack. Multiplayer win. Great gnome, thank you for the lurker name. Lurker raid. This is there. You clicked it and it said out of stock. Whoops. Yeah. Fools. Fools. And then the map. All right. And so as part of them sponsoring me, I have access to a bunch of new cosmetics now. From when we were sponsored on Season 2 launch day. So let's take a look at what we've got. Yeah. We've got a Flamewalker Evade or a Stormwalker. Cherry Blossom, Umbral Crows, Seismic, Spirit Hawk. Oh, and the Lightwalker. Wraithwalker. Yeah, definitely thanks to EHG. They are pretty amazing. This is definitely not something they had to do. I would have played this anyway. What's infuriating? Let's go Lightwalker. We're a Sentinel. Close. Actually, no, we're a Forge Guard. We're not a Paladin. We're not using that. We have any other smites? Nope, just the Crimson. You've gotten almost all unique bows, but the two you need. What do you need? Okay, no other ones there. Oh, is the evade done universally? It is. Okay. So I have to change the evade each time I change classes. That'll be fine. Holy Shuriken. The first is supposedly a common, Dragon Song, or the Frost one. Let's see here. Unique bow. Reign of Winter? Is that one of them? Lutherans, Hellreach. Alright, if we do some... I don't think I have a resonance for you right now. Yeah, I don't have a resonance for you. If we get some time to play multiplayer together, then I can gift this over to you. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of these. What else did I end up with? I think it's mostly other cosmetics that I got. Let's see here. Oh, right. I won't get the Corrupted Maelstrom one. Oh, and I lost connection. Destroying things without, but dang, it's frustrating. Yeah. Rain of Winter should be a pretty common drop from Herat. You just have to fight Herat, which is not great. Okay, let's keep looking at those. Did that remember this? Yes, it did. All right. What else we got? Blue Rip Blood, yes. Okay. Weapons, only applied to a particular type. Okay, so... Wait, we're using an axe. Why is it going to let us apply a two-handed mace to an axe? Interesting. No, we're not going to do that. Let's see. Shroud of the Woven. Thunderfang. Let's look at the overall set. Forge Guard, I think Thunderfang might be the way to go. There's a one-handed axe. Bronze scale actually might be better. Since we are fire, this is more of like a cold or lightning kind of thing. Yeah, let's do that. The helm decided it for me. We have no FX for the body, but for here, fire footprints. Yeah. No augments. No profile, image, or frame. Go with the Pyroclastic Gateway. Yeah. Also used about 6 runes of Ascension. Oh, man. Are you using them on Circle of Fortune bows so that you get the most value out of them? Okay. I do have access to like wings and stuff, but I think I'm always going to use this backpack. That's not what I meant to do. Hey, Wag. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Go ahead and put that on. Okay. Not pets. We want skill effects. Almost certainly gonna get that little buddy. Is there something else that I want? Well, for this character in particular. The Puppeteer Dread Shade is really good too. The Totem. Wow, yeah, none of my... Because we're not using Multi-Strike. We're not using Warpath. We're not using Rive. We're not using Judgment. Meteor, Meteor. Oh, so good. We're not using Smite. We're not using Volatile Reversal. We're not using Hammer Throw. Yeah. We're not using any... All of the skills that we're using that would have a visual effect, they didn't do MTX for. Oh, no. Acid Flask is neat? Yeah, yeah. Not enough rogue stuff. They had to do... They did a few for each class. You want them all? Yeah, I know. True, true. This is still... I think this one's my favorite, though. Getting an undead dog to replace Summon Wolf. We could pick that up to replace our axe, but I do really like the look of the axe we're using right now. That's a one-handed... Oh, we could replace our shield. I don't know if I'd want that long-term, though. I only have a limited amount of points, so I want to only pick up stuff that I know I'm going to want to use all the time. Oh, there was a portal that I really liked, too. What was it? The Arcane Orrery. I think that was it. I thought there was a different one that I really liked. It's the Glacial one. I think Cosmic Smite is your favorite. It does look really neat. This one. No. The Rune Gate? It was the Rune Gate. Yeah. I think I've looked at the Harbinger one. That's actually kind of neat, too. Ugh. Get Stargate vibes? Yeah, I know. This one's neat. It's fine. It's fine. Had a look at portals. Oh no, Marvel Man. What have I done? I think the fire theme fits what we're doing right now, so the gate we have is going to be fine. But I'm probably going to pick up a Rune Gate. So what? I'm going to get a Rune Gate. I'm going to get the Pestilent Hound. That'd be 200 points. 350, 400, 450. So I'd have 150 left. I know the things I will be getting. I won't be buying any back attachments because I love that backpack so much. But there are some really neat back attachments. A friend of mine was playing with this one. This one's crazy. It's fine. It's fine. Definitely not a symbiote that has embedded itself in your back. Nice little hat on the back. You only have 300 points, so yeah. If you like your weapons. There you go. Wings of Oblivion. Nice little void effect. I like that they have the armor bundles, so you can kind of get the whole deal without having to individually click through each one. If you want it. Sea Tyrant's Maw. I hadn't seen that one. Oh, that's great. That actually change... Oh, it does change the color of your face. Soul Eater Helm. Yeah. Oh, some of these are on sale. I didn't even realize that they were putting cosmetics on sale already. Well then. Yeah, let's see here. Sale. Yeah, look at that. If you want any of the Soul Eater stuff, they are on sale right now. How much is that total? 50, 100, 150 points for all 6 pieces? Though, like, the helmets are duplicated. You can only use one at a time. I'd go for that one. It's the older stuff, maybe cleaning up before they leave. I doubt they're going to remove these cosmetics. I know they're removing old supporter packs, but I don't think they're removing the cosmetics, unless those cosmetics were from the old supporter pack. I don't think they were. I don't think you can buy the cosmetics separately. Yeah, you can't buy the cosmetics separately. Yeah, it's all of the Eternal stuff is going. Abyssal Legend is staying. Yeah, the Abyssal stuff is staying. And the Woven stuff is staying. Yeah, they just put some stuff on sale. Okay. I don't remember seeing stuff in here at launch. Oh, that's neat. Okay, you can zoom. Good. Oh yeah, that's a much better choice on the armor than the other one. It has the fire effects on it. Okay, enough of that. Let's place these Weaver points. Okay, so I've got the unique item chance. I've got stability, memory amber reward, drop rate of memory amber. I should probably come up here for a chance for boss woven echoes to be duplicated. Got the timeline boss reward drop chance, though the other one I was looking at is this one right here. Echoes have a chance to spawn a rare enemy alongside a pack from a specific dungeon that drops that dungeon's respective key, and have a chance to drop the respective dungeon boss's unique items. So you could potentially, a really low chance, but you could potentially get dungeon boss drops without ever even going in the dungeon. So I'm going to put a couple of points into that. So I have a 20% chance for rare and dungeon enemy packs. That's not bad. So I'm guessing that's a 20% chance per echo that one pack spawns. Yeah, that's not bad at all. How are we doing on... Okay, so we are halfway to level 7. Getting up there. And then Forgotten Night, we're at tier 1. Circle of Fortune, we are about halfway through tier 8, on our way to tier 9. Get those T7 affixes, or sorry, not tier, rank 9. And remember the terms. I got 30,000 points. Let's spend some of this. What do we need? Better body piece would be nice. Better shield would be really nice. Oh, better helmet. Yes, we need a helmet. So helmet, shield, body. I don't know if shields show up here or here. Shields show up here. Okay. Yeah, I'll go for this prophecy. No shields in there, alright. That's Lightless Arbor. It's Immortalize, alright, we'll get that. Helmets. Oh, no, we need Exalted stuff, not Uniques. Unique equipment with an LP. That's at 140 corruption. Although there's some unique helmets that would be good for us. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Especially if we can get some LP on them. There's Exalted Helmets. Siege Golems. Alright. Unique boots. Unique helmets. Let's go boots. It's 280 corruption. Let's grab a variety of set prophecies. Just so we can make sure we have shards for all the different set items. Body armor. 3 of them for Immortalize. 6 of them for killing Herat. Oh, we're gonna have to kill Herat again, so let's go there. Boots. Unique armor. Unique equipment with LP. Go ahead and come over here and re-roll this. Unless I want any of these. Exalted two-handed axe. I don't know how much I'm going to run Soulfire this early. Yeah, we'll just re-roll that. Looking for shields. Exalted melee weapons. Set weapons. Let's go Exalted melee. Unique one-handed axe. Exalted two-handed spear. I need to get back to that. There we go. Let's re-roll again. It's rares. We don't really care about that. That's one-handed. Let's re-roll that too. Quivers. Unique weapons. Sure, unique weapons is fine. I'll go for unique wands. That's okay as well. It's not really what I'm looking for. Exalted two-handed axes at 300 corruption. Yeah, this is probably something I should get a lens that lets me target a little bit before I start doing this. Deaths of Champions. 2 for 3 champions can be done twice, so that's 4 total. Little more than double the cost to double the prophecy. Okay. And we are... There we go. Giant scorpions for exalted shields. Those shields were hard to come by. Alright, let's just keep doing some gear. Actually, we're... Do we want... more idols? Maybe. Cliff of Order, Rune of Removal, Affix Shards. Let's do Affix Shards here. Ligonian idols I don't care about. Runes of Shattering, we have plenty of those. Let's get these Temporal Sanctum keys. Large idols, Humble a Terran. Let's go large. Yeah, that's for killing Nemesis. Ornate. That's at 140. Glyphs of Chaos. Despair. Chaos. Despair. Let's grab one of these Glyphs of Despair sets. Husk. Or Husk, alright. 3 times, 3 times. It's 2 of the same prophecy. Alright. Chaos. Discovery for killing bosses. Alright, let's do that. I got here Grand at 280 corruption. Chaos. Rune of Shaping at 150. That might not be too bad to grab. Let's grab that. Minor Idol. Runes of Ascendance. Yeah, we'll grab the Runes of Ascendance here. Unique Idols from the Frostlich. Smolitarin. Oh, Rune of Weaving, can't afford it. Let's go ahead and leave this set here so I can grab the Rune of Weaving when I have more points. Relics for exiled mages, but we don't have the points. Exalted Jewelry or Exalted Rings. Let's go Exalted Jewelry. There we go. Okay, and I wanted to tighten up my idol filters a little bit. Because these... Yeah, these general idol ones here, I think at this point, I'm only really caring about the ones that have vitality or percent health on them. There we go. Percent health is vigorous, vitality is vital. So, have at least one of those. And we'll show you as that lighter color. What are these? Okay, and then this is Weaver, right? Yeah. I guess I don't need enchanted affixes on there. So we'll do that. We don't need enchanted on here either. So, am I wanting to see Weaver Idols with just one? I think at this point I only want to see the ones with 2 affixes. Let's disable that rule for right now, but leave it available. And then these are for, I'm guessing, my sentinel ones? Yeah. Health, armor, vitality, ward retention, shared physical, shared fire. Yeah. Armor, block effect, shredder armor on hit, fire damage taken as physical. Yeah. Yeah, all those ones are definitely the ones I want to keep an eye on. Some really neat stuff I'm missing out on by using Vengeance, but it's fine. So 16, 16. There's going to show up the normal color. What is the normal idle color? Okay, yeah, it's the really light blue. Yeah, that's normal idle color. This will be for health and vitality. And then, yeah, that's that color for the Weaver Idols. That works. I think we're fine now. Yeah, we're not looking for any of those. These are all the champion ones, which I should probably add a rule that these must be exalted now. Only show me exalted champion items. We're hiding idols that don't fit our filter. We're showing all exalts. I guess I should move the idol hiding down to there. Yeah, I think we're good. A little bit of adjustment. Yeah, Decayed Skull. I wanted to get an Exalt with Healing Hands, or I don't remember what the other one is that can go on helmets. Helmet. Healing Hands or Vengeance. No, Smelter's Wrath. Oh, did I not? I wasn't even including Healing Hands in there. Well, there we go. Glad I checked. Healing Hands, Smelter's Wrath. No, we're not using Smelter's Wrath. Why is that on the list? Vengeance. We're not using Shield Throw. We're not using Voldo Reversal. We're not using Devouring Orb. We're not using Anomaly. We're not using Ring of Shields. Manifest Armor. Smelter's Wrath. Okay, so Healing Hands and Vengeance. There we go. Knew there were two that I wanted on there. That means I'm going to need to change the other helmet rule. Vengeance. Oh, I had changed that one. This one I need. No Smelter's Wrath. Add in Healing Hands. There we go. Yeah, get an Exalt that we could throw onto there. That'd be pretty good. Alright. Let us... Did I ever kill... Majasa? 5 int and dex. Where am I getting stats from? $5 attributes. I'd never killed Majasa. Maybe I should go do that real quick. Oh, but I don't have the stuff to put in Temporal Sanctum right now. Actually... Where is that entrance? It's in the Ruined Era? Yeah. Go through and do this. We'll do a Temporal Sanctum real quick. Then go kill Majasa. It would be a lot of work. It's a lot of stuff to go through. I think I'd rather go get my blessings right now, actually. Oh, indecision. Alright, let's go get an XP blessing here. So we can level up a bit faster. Been hurting a little bit without it. Did Temporal Sanctum yesterday, but didn't get the choice of which affix to guarantee. You only get that choice at tier 2 or higher of the dungeon. Alright, let's go get the cash right here so we can go get this Woven Echo node. Yeah, they're not going to let just anyone get that. Come on. Okay, now I got to remember how to play this compared to my Primalist. Got a hybrid health on your pot. Nice, nice. What are we got in here? Slay champions. Okay, we're at 12 now. Yeah, that's working. Rip blood. Nice. Yeah, I see both champions. Oh, Loot Lizard. That was a big hit. Hey, Glyph of Despair. Let's go get this guy. Oh, and there's another champion down here. Might as well just go get them.
Stand down or die.
Ooh. That was hitting me quite a bit. Let's see here. Yeah, our resists are all good. Just need more block. Alright, we know there's another champion up over here. But let's see if we can hit some packs of mobs to get our forge weapons before that. Alright, 6. Come on, come up here. There we go. Let's kill this guy first. we go. There's 2 of them down. And then there's another one up over here. Yeah. What do we get here? Higher of Affliction with an LP. Nice. And we got Lich's Envy set. Or Lich's set, rather. Oh. Why are we seeing this idol? Rule 2. Oh. Health, armor, water retention. I should change that so it is only for grand and larger idols. There we go. Same here. That's what's happening. Haha. Now we're only going to get class idols showing up with that. There we go. And we got a Nemesis here. Got an Aurelius. Nice. Again, great if we were using like multi-strike or smite. Low rolls on it though. Flight of the Katzeri. Bona Harvester with 2 LP. Scales of Lemniscate. Oh, it's a Dreadshade one. Okay. 1 shade. A Terrace Path. Healing effect. Those might actually be useful. Minimum on the implicit movement speed. So we're looking at 10% less movement speed than our current boots. They'd even at best be 3% behind. Plus, we wouldn't be getting haste. And our minions wouldn't gain a haste or and frenzy. Yeah, I think Advent of the Erased is still better. No on that sword. This gloves, huh? It's a good chunk of endurance. I said I'd be keeping Exalted Champion items. Let's do it. Okay, so we've got Phantom Grip with dodge on it. Gladiator's Oath. Damage for minions. Okay. Static Shell with reduced damage from crits. That's pretty nice. We're not using Static Shell, but it's pretty nice. Yeah, okay. And I don't care about the spear. Although it is a... It's a tier 7 chance on slow and a tier 6 increase void. Could probably change some stuff around and maybe shuffle those values. Maybe. Okay, so healing hands can heal through that. That's good. Let's see here. There's that hook. We found a lot of items this time around. Void Rift on kill and block effectiveness. Nah. Yeah, I think we're done in here. A Palaris with 2 LP. Not bad. Max chance to cast Smite. Nearly max chance to cast Smite. Wow. It is 1 point away from a maximum Palaris, and it's only 2 LP instead of 4, but the implicit rolls at least, or the affix rolls, not bad. Okay, we'll pick those up in a moment. All right, all of these things get put away. That's a champion item. Yeah, so we'll do that. There's not really an easy way to separate out the exalted champion items. And I don't think I've been doing that. Let's see here. 79 dodge. These are both plus 2 to all minion skills. 4 for minion crit, 4 for minion crit. Yeah, this will just go get stored. Oh, right. We have the death rattle that we want to mess with. We're seeing what the Weavers will. Ooh, increased area for area skills. That can be handy for us. Cold Pen kind of sucks, because it doesn't help. It's fine, though. Mm-hmm. Got endurance and fire damage on it. Bet I could craft. Oh, I bet I don't have Forge Strike shards. What can I put on here? Level of Forge Strike, I've got 3. Our current body armor has 1 on it, so we couldn't quite get to 5. We could also go with Sunforge, chance to forge a weapon when hit, increase fire damage per forged weapon. That would give us more forged weapons. Last Bears set. Would I be happy with the level of Forge Strike if it was 1 lower? Oops. It is at 32 right now. I think I'd be okay. Oh, right. I went over to that reinforced armor. What would I drop on it? I kind of like that. Anything else that I drop would either... Yeah, I can't drop any of those without dropping this. All of the other nodes make the forge weapons better. Or let me summon them faster. Yeah, I definitely want plus to Forge Strike on there. So the question is, how much attunement is that? Oops. 17. That's 68% increased damage for the Forge weapons. Along with anything else that attunement affects, which would be our healing. The symbols, oh, right, they're not attunement. Okay. That's not attunement either. So healing and weapon damage. Well, I guess that's 25 and stun chance. That's some flat fire damage. Oh, that's not 25. That's, what, 13%? Yeah. That's right. Am I doing math right? No, 15%. I know math. So dropping a point in a heavy strike would drop 15% of their damage, but we'd be able to keep the attunement, which is 28%. Or I said 48%. Okay. Plus all the other benefits we get out of attunement, because our passive tree is giving us bonuses from attunement as well. Let's see if I can find where those are at. Oh, it would help if I spelled attunement right. Attunement. Alright, anything here? No. Not until the other side of the chain. This is just a bonus to it. Oh, right. Elemental resistances being high gives us endurance threshold. Gotta remember that. That's not shared. Spell damage with a shield. This might be useful to put at least 5 points into. We only have 19 more points that we're going to be able to spend. One, 7, so that's 8, 11. And I'd like to max these out too. That would be 14, 19. Okay. So getting all of these defensive things. Less damage over time taken. And physical resistances. Doubled if you use a potion. It's pretty good. Dots are nasty. I'm getting 3% reduced bonus damage from crits for each point here. Plus I'm getting 2 strength and 6% frailty chance. This would affect healing hands. And that's it. And then it's 6% reduced bonus damage taken from crits per point. So it's double the investment. Strength does give us more armor. Yeah, I think 5 points in here is worth more than 5 points in here for us. Though, what we could do, we'd lose some endurance and some healing effectiveness and flat health. But we could take away the points in Valor and put them in here. And then either invest one more point, maybe lose a point of attunement, but I don't like the idea of that. Damage over time mitigation from armor per 2 attunement. Yeah, that's another reason to have our attunement high. I guess it was just that then. So we get dot mitigation from armor and minion damage from our attunement. Not as many things as I had thought. What do we get from strength? That's just more strength. That's crit multi, which we don't care about. This is more strength. This is fire and fizz pen per strength, which we don't care about. That's just more strength. This, oh, that's a 5% more armor. Ooh, that's really tempting to try to reach for, but we're already so short on points. Some health leech would actually be kind of nice. Let's see here. Then this node, fire res shred chance per strength, but that's just for us. Yeah, so strength, other than the armor, we're not really going to pick up any nodes that help. And what I'm talking about with the armor, for those of you not familiar, if you mouse over strength, each point of strength increases armor by 4% and improves skills that rely on the raw strength of you and your companions, which means any abilities with the tag strength on them. Our forge weapons, they scale mostly off of attunement. Strength helps a little bit, but it is mostly attunement. Vengeance is just strength. Healing hands is helped by our attunement. And Void Cleave is helped by our strength and vitality. But Void Cleave and Vengeance are really just there to support our forge weapons. Yeah, I want to push that attunement higher. Also grants mana, which lets us do more forge strikes in a row, which lets us get the forge weapons up faster. What do our minions have? Outside of other bonuses, yeah, not a lot of minion bonuses right now. It's another thing I need to get added onto our gear. So yeah, I definitely want the Forge Strike edition on there. If we could get more points, that's even more armor. What is our reduced bonus damage from crits right now? Only 3%. Oh, just from that node. I don't have it anywhere on my gear right now. Yeah, that's really bad. It would almost be worthwhile to reduce our damage to fix that. Healing effect, block chance. And how's this doing? Right, cold pen. Let's move these over. Okay. So I would want Forge Strike on there. Oh, I could put a Forge Strike shard on there and then seal it. Yeah. Since I don't have enough to put 5, let's do that. So we go level of Forge Strike. And we add. And then we try to seal it. Please seal. I hit the wrong thing. Oh no. I hit the wrong one. I'm supposed to hit the despair. Oh no. Well, I may have ruined that. Vitality is more health, but that's definitely not what we want. Well, I was not paying attention. How good is this armor? Our current armor is fine. Yeah, our current armor is fine. So I may end up just shattering this for the shards. We get some more percent armor shards. So let's go ahead and randomize this again. Throwing critical strike chance, and now I can't do anything about it. Let's try to remove it with a rune of removal. Wow, look at that luck. Okay, so let's go back into this. Let's try this again. Level of Forge Strike. Add. Oh, that took 14. Okay, and can we seal it? Yes, and we... Okay. And now... we want to put the Sunforged on there. Yes. Reforge. Alright, and then I think I'm going to increase the flat armor. Because this is fine at just a small amount. Yeah. Yeah, let's increase that armor. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be better than what we're wearing right now. And it counts as part of the Sunforge set. Which, if we can get our helmet into the Sunforge set, we'll get another... Oh, right. I didn't need the Forge Strike on there if I can get 2 pieces into the Sunforge set. We can't get the weapon in, but we can get the body and the helmet in. I just need to find a better helmet. 1% chance to forge a weapon when hit. Yeah, that's not great. I definitely want that higher. But for right now, it's great. We got more increased melee damage, which doesn't matter for us. Better flat armor. Oh, the percent armor is lower. We're gonna get endurance out of this, though. I don't know if I'm gonna like that better. So 49% armor to 47%. Yeah, if I wouldn't have messed that up, I wouldn't have been able to get the Sunforge on there better. I would have been able to increase the percent armor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep with our current one, so we might as well shatter this. Yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, you can get back the reforged affixes. That's good to know. I didn't think you were able to get back the Sunforged affixes. Excellent. I guess because they exist as shards, that's possible. You couldn't do the experimentals because they don't exist as shards, right? And that would be why you can't do the champion affix. Well, the champion affixes are sealed. Okay. Let's go do this. Woven Echo. Okay, Wild Gate. Okay. It's working out decently. Axe with melee crit. Oh, there's a champion over there. And there go our weapons. Rune of Ascendance. Vitality and some good fizz resist. Nice. And defeat the ambush. Nice. Alright. What do we got here? Mana. No. It's cast Divine Bolt and block effectiveness. I guess that's not too terrible. Block effectiveness is nice. False Temple. What did this end up with? Cold resistance as well. Alright. Yeah. Unique XP. Let's go get XP. Play all champions. Wow, we went to 12 pretty fast there, actually. Right. I think I've settled in on axes. I'm probably not going to use swords. Oh, champion over here. What are they doing over here? What the? I don't know what they're doing. My forged weapons are... That was really weird. Good to know that I can beat something down with just my melee attack. Minion health regen... So the champion affix exalted. Okay, not bad. Okay. Reduce bonus from crits. Yeah, I think we're going to lock in on Sword Catcher. I'm liking it. Yeah, that bonus on parry. Yeah. That means that we're going to come in here and remove two-handed swords from our drop list. And I think I'm going to bump this to... Do I want to bump that to 3 affixes? I think so. Actually, show me 2 if it is an exalt. There we go. Actually, let's recolor that. We'll put that as yellow. Yeah. Okay. So if it's exalted and has 2 on it. Oh, I already have yellow down there for... Actually, that makes sense. This is exalt with personal affix. Oh, right, that's the personal affix ones. Then no, not yellow. Let's go... Orange, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. So, lowercase orange if it's exalted and has 2 of the affixes we're looking for. Let's duplicate this rule. And don't emphasize. We want 3. And we probably want the total affixed tiers to be, I would say, at least 10 between 3 affixes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that'll kind of tighten up the drop there. Actually, we should probably make this one exalted as well. Because this is kind of our... Actually, no. What we can do is one more recolor. Or one more copy, rather. And yeah, I don't need the sword ones at all, actually. So this is actually going to be that orange as well. And add in if it is exalted. And because we want all four, it doesn't matter what one is exalted. So we don't need to set any kind of tier there. All right. So an exalt that has all four of its affixes within that set of 18, capitalized in orange. Is that the same orange? No, it's not. Haha. Capitalized in orange. Otherwise, if it's not exalted, show it as capitalized in blue, and we'll just kind of consider it. This one is only going to have 3, so it's another one we can consider, but it's going to be a bit more crafting needed. Exalted with 2 of the affixes we're looking for. Yeah. And in fact, this... we should set... we want one of the affixes that we're actually looking for to be exalted. There we go. Okay, that should tighten that filter up a little bit, so we're not seeing it as often. Nice. Get our physical resistance shredded. That's not good. Kill that guy. Come on up here. And there he is. Look at all that. Stealth. Dark Stride. Scales of Lemniscate with an LP. Parthenons with an LP. And this guy dropped his Exalted. Alright, and we got one more up here. Oh, there's a mage here. But let's take care of this guy first. Hey, Tome of XP, very nice. And let's release this mage.
Mana courses through me.
Yes.
Nothing wrong.
Pearls of the Swine. That is plus all resists and plus all attributes. A big chunk of vitality. Bonus physical resistance and necrotic resistance. Which 36% of those all resists would actually go towards armor against damage over time. Which kind of matches up with what the amulet's doing. We don't get Frenzy, though, on our weapons. And Frenzy on our weapons is so good. Percent health, yeah. Pearls would be better if we need more defenses. But I think overall Inheritance of the Erased is going to be better. We just need to get a good set of Weaver's Will rolls on it. Carcinization. Trader's Tongue with an LP. Very nice. Dex and Int skills. Melee attack speed. That's a lot of melee attack speed. Chimera's Essence. Tribe Electrica with 1 LP. Shadow Beacon with an LP. Phantom Grip with an LP. 2 Dominion skills, but only 2 baseline minion crit. Unfortunate. Sunwreath. No. Lath Signet with 1. Death Rattle with an LP. There we go. It's a lot of minion crit. Some minion damage, though we rolled kind of mid-range on it. Across the board. Across the board, it was mid-range on the values. Okay. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. But we can at least get something on there. Probably attunement. Yeah, we'd probably put attunement on there. Which would be more minion damage as well. So we'd lose that every 10 seconds. You get Frenzy on a minion. And they get more health and resistance. Yeah, see, if we could get some... I still think Inheritance of the Erased is going to be our best bet. We just need a really good set of Weaver's Will rolls on it. Started doing Monolith Echoes with your Meteor Dude yesterday, and so far you're loving the Weaver content. It is so good. I like it so much. It really delayed my progress getting into Empowered because I wanted to explore all of the Weaver stuff. Yeah, Death Rattle's going to be okay. But yeah, a well-rolled Inheritance of the Erased is really what we're looking for. Tongue the Aberrant Seer with an LP. And we are done in here. So are you lightning meteors or fire meteors? Okay. Do we want... I think I need to start going more defenses already. This is going to give us armor and reduce bonus damage from crits. Plus frailty chance when we attack, which is good. Although this is just a flat less damage taken. Oh, and it's actually 4% less damage taken for each point because we have more than 50% block chance. Alright, yeah, let's invest in this one first before we do that. Fire Meteors, Flame Ward, Teleport, Focus, some Disintegrate, though you're considering swapping that out for Astral Ascendance. Okay. Have you seen Mana Guide? Do not use Disintegrate ever since getting enough mana and mana regen and focus. Yeah, that's fair. Mana Guide's super neat. I definitely want to make a mage that takes advantage of it. And we found a lot of uniques in there. Looks good? Yeah. Even if you're not lightning focused, just the ability to move while using focus is so nice. Alright. I know some of those were champion items, but I'll figure it out later. There is another Woven Echo down there. I think I'd rather go this way, though. We'll hit the set item. Alright, Unstable Rifts. I see you. There's a rift. Oh. That's another doubled up there. I don't know what they were fighting, but alright, that is a doubled up there. Oh, I should change the order on those rules. We should see the doubled exalted affix before the just flat tier 7. Alright, the other one's over that way. That's going to be off of this hallway, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that other one back there does loop around, but let's see how many weapons we can generate by doing this. Ooh, Harbinger, or Nemesis. Excellent.
I cannot be contained. God! I did nothing wrong.
Renegade's Will. I forgot about Renegade's Will. That'd be neat if we were using Vengeance as, like, if we were our main damage source. Oh, you could use this with Void Converted Vengeance on a Void Knight? You would be so tanky. And you'd be faster. Yeah. Cannot be contained. Proceeds to get contained. Yeah. Or, well, he was just contained. Avacus Rod for Runebolt. There's a long shot. Not bad. All right. And let's go take care of this. All right. And let's do this. These narrow areas are a bit rough. Okay, Echo Conquered. Let's get the Nemesis. Oh, we got an egg and a Veil Root. Don't really care about the weapons. So, we're gonna throw that Death Rattle in there, I think, and see what we get. Go, go, go. Empower. Okay. Man, Void Cleave is such a giant boost for us. For those of you that don't know with this, so Void Cleave, we've got extra distance and area on it, increased cooldown recovery. It shreds armor, so that's the first buff that it gives us. We got an extra charge on it. It cannot be dodged. It adds crit vulnerability stacks. It is converted to, or it ignites. It is 100% fire damage instead of void. And then the big buff is Molten Blades. When we use Void Cleave, we give Molten Infusion to our minions, which is, we give them 1 stack when we swing it once. It is 15 fire damage, 15 flat fire damage, and 30% ignite chance per stack. And it can stack, I think it has a stack limit. No, unlimited number. That's ignite. Oh, right. I don't think it has... Yeah, it doesn't have a stack limit. And currently with 5 points, we give them 5 stacks every time we swing it. And with that extra charge, we can get 2 swings in pretty quickly. So we can give them 10 stacks, which is 150 flat fire damage and 300% ignite chance. However, this node here, we only give them stacks when we hit them directly with Void Cleave, which is why we've given it lots of area. But the Molten Infusion effect is now plus 150%. So rather than 150 flat damage, we're giving 450 flat damage. It's pretty nice. And instead of a 300% ignite chance, we're a 600% ignite chance. So 6 stacks of ignite every time a blade hits. Alright, we do have another point in this now, so let's go ahead and, yeah, put that back in there. So we want to keep their damage nice and high. Yeah, Void Cleave is amazing if you want minions on a Sentinel. If you want any minions on a Sentinel, Void Cleave, so good. Alright, and we are done in here. Actually, let's look at that. Health, mana regen, cold, no. It's not any good. Early on in your Sentinel, you found a lucky weapon that gave you extra Void Cleave charge as a seal to fix. Was hesitant to part with it, even much later after you were looking at weapons with twice the DPS. Extra charge is so good for quality of life. Yeah, that's one of the champion affixes, I believe. It's one of the things I'm keeping an eye out for. But I think now that I'm using Swordcatcher is so good that I think I'm going to have to just do without that charge. Because the advantage with Forge weapons is that they get all the stats on the weapon, So when I parry, a random minion gets Frenzy for 5 seconds, and because they are sword catcher forged weapons, when they have Frenzy, they get plus 41 flat melee damage. And they get a 55% increase effect of Frenzy. Plus, because I'm holding sword catcher, they still get the 30 flat melee damage for you and your minions. So they double dip into that. They end up getting 60 out of that. Yeah, it's working out really well. Just need to get something good on some LP for it. The +5 to all attributes is not that bad of a legendary, though. Your Warpath Cleave build, so all you want from your weapons is DPS and a bit of utility. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. One of the nice things about Sword Catcher with the forged weapons also is it has that built-in 12% parry, and with 12 forged weapons and Blade Wall, we've got an extra 12%. So we actually have a 24% chance to parry, which is not bad at all. Reducing a hit to 0 damage 24% of the time. Yeah. Feels pretty good. Right now, you think he has some unique two-handed sword that has crazy raw DPS? I bet. Yeah, that was the one we were using, this right here. It wasn't the highest roll we could get. That melee fizz is a tier 5. The melee fire was only a tier 6, but still pretty good. Work calls are over and you have 30 minutes left of lunch. Wait, are you saying that you had to take work calls during lunch? I hope not. But yeah, this was pretty good. The 101 implicit melee damage, then 38 physical and 90 melee fire. Only happens sometimes. It's no good. It shouldn't ever happen. Just yell at them that you know your rights. I'm sure it'll go smoothly. Alright, well, I was going to go here and get the set item, but I think I want to go down here and place some Woven Echoes. Or that he eats during work calls. That's fair. That's fair. And see, that's how you do it. You just eat really obnoxiously during when people call you during lunch. Make them decide not to do it anymore. You don't even need to say a thing. How passive-aggressive. You play Rotato during your work calls? Nice. Okay. Ooh, slay enemies until the cocooned item drops. This will be our first cocooned item. Oh, we missed him. They ran away. These guys and their fireballs. So rude. Can you guys believe it? Kill all these guys. Alright. I just wanted to look at the chest. Come on. Great Warriors Cache. We got that and that. Good. Ooh, more Memory Amber. That'll be nice. cash. Alright, so we know where it's at now. Let's go ahead and move. I need better mana regen, I think. Oh, I see you. The Echo conquered. So that is a cocooned ring. Contains a random unique. Okay. Drops gold. Nice.
You have no chance. Think you can best me?
Yes, I do think I can best you. These guys and their fireballs. Okay. No more fireball, guys. Go away. Alright. Got a Cave of Shadows and a Forgotten Keep. Nice. There appears to be something stuck inside there. There, problem solved. You have a cocoon unique bow and do not know what to do with it, so you'll be observing. Alright. That's allied ice beetle. So, contains a unique ring. So if you mouse over the item, you can see down at the bottom in the tooltips is right-click to reveal item. So, it's going to be different if you're using a controller. And we got a Ring of the Third Eye with 2 LP. Not a great roll, but it's a common ring, so that makes sense. I've seen people talk about, complain about, well, why have a cocooned item? Why not just drop the item? And I would imagine that there's 2 things with it. One, I'm guessing that Merchants Guild people can sell the cocooned items. And if that's the case, then it's kind of one of those things that you put it up for a mid-range price for unique like rings, for example, and then you gamble on it and see if you can get it. Really that stupid? Hey, it's easy to miss tooltips. I miss them all the time. I was even looking for that tooltip and couldn't see it for some reason. No worries. Glad I was able to help, though. The other thing is I'm guessing that it's a technical issue where the way they built their rolling of legendary potential on uniques, I bet it can't handle 2 different tables, basically, to roll the unique on. So, because they wanted to increase the chance for legendary potential on the cocooned items, they needed to make a way for a new table to be introduced, essentially, to roll on. That's my guess. It's either one or both of those things. Got a Gathering Fury Bow with 2 LP. Nice. Yeah, the cocooned items are more likely to roll higher LP. Which is great. All right, let's get this ice beetle and go, go, go.
Stand up.
Yeah. Takes me a moment to get rolling with the forged weapons, but once I do, I'm okay. I could definitely see this being an issue later on. Yeah, needing to ramp up to have all that stuff is definitely an issue. And it's probably eventually going to cause me to respec this character as we get into tougher and tougher content. But I'm trying to avoid going Paladin as long as possible. Okay. Got another shrine, another ice beetle. Nice. Let's go get this mage, I guess.
Freedom at last! I am supreme! I must break free!
That was a lot of runes of discovery. I think that was a prophecy. Okay, well, we got to come back that way anyway. It's fine. There's a champion there. Let's go grab this stuff. Just in case we die. Plague Bearers, Cinder Song with LP, and Abacus Rod. Nope. Nice. Alright, champion. Oh, it's that guy. I fought one of those last night off stream, and it was not pleasant. Because he teleports. Kill this one. Alright. What a mess. Yeah, this guy's super nasty, especially if you don't have a lot of movement speed. He teleports to you and does an AoE. Yeah, it's rough if you aren't set up right. Go. That's this whole area. memory amber that I missed. Let's check this. Alright. That's all of those.
Yeah.
Nice of them to wait patiently for me. We got here. That, yep. Everything to kill. Everything to kill. Alright. Oh, loot lizard. Grab those tomes of XP real quick. Yeah, send it back that way. It's gonna have set items. Yeah. Lips of Envy. And we got Isidora's. And Halvar's. Belt. Thing down here doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's get all of these. More memory amber. Very nice. Oh. Breaking everything. Okay, boss time.
Fun. Is incomplete.
Lothos with 12 weavers. Let's do this. There we go. For the rebuke, yay. And what do we have for our reward? Bunch of exalts I don't care about. Here, that's minion cast speed, minion spell damage. Yeah, let's reroll this. Increased damage over time and endurance. Not what we're looking for. Okay. And your 7 roll there. We'll grab it in a moment. should do a review of my idols and see if I need to change any of those out. Okay. Resists. We're good across the board on our resists. Void is really close to cap, however. Necrotic. Well, let's look at some of the larger ones. Oh, that's just fire pen. Good. Fire damage and ignite. Poison resist. Yeah, we could take that away. Necrotic resist. Can we take that away? Not quite, but we could get away with a small idol instead for necrotic. We do lose a bunch of vitality doing this. 1358 health to 1403. Oh, I think that's why we put those in, was the vitality. This is fire resist, which actually, if we're going to go over on resists, elemental resists are the way to go. Those are the ones we want to overcap, because we get more armor against damage over time by doing that. Necrotic, lightning, minion lightning, poison, so we can get rid of that, although it does have healing effect on it. Okay, so we move that up there. We need probably one small necrotic and then two tall elemental ones, hopefully with percent health. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going with necrotic res. And we want to try to find something that is a Weaver idol with doubled up. That's not quite what we're looking for. Yeah, necrotic and healing effect would be perfect. Or shared fire pen. Necrotic and shared fire pen, I think, would be the way to go. Yeah, stun chance is fine. Health regen is okay. That's poison. Void pen, we can just put that back now. Let me take one more quick look through at the ones that didn't have a blue top affix. Damage over time. Healing effect. That's pretty good. Health regen at 6. That's at 9. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll take the healing effectiveness because we lost... Oh, okay, that actually exactly balances out the healing effectiveness we lost. Now for these, we're looking for health. Why does that sort for health? Ah, because the description for freeze rate multiplier says health. What is the actual text for that? Oh, I know I have one of these. Increased health. Yeah, there we go. increased health. So maybe on that, let's go ahead and put all of these away. And we'll just grab all the increased health ones. I guess these are flat health. We can kind of see which is going to be better. That's health regen, although that is crit avoid. But no. Increased health. Health regen. Flat health. Flat health. Some of those are really good. Okay, what's the range on this? 5 to 6%. Wow, so they're just straight up better, plus the health gain on kill, which we don't really care about. Okay, so this is in the 5% category. 5. That's in 6%. This is only 2. Should probably just put that back. Although it's a lot of resistance, elemental resistance, which is damage over time reduction. It's a consideration, but really low on the consideration. That's 5. That's another 2, and it is block effectiveness, but not a lot. That can go back. 6%. Six. 5. Another 2% with elemental on it. 6. And another 5. And then these should all be flat health. Yeah. What's the range on this? 15 to 20. It's a pretty tight range. I like that. Alright. Damage reflect. Poison resist. Void resist. Void damage. Void resist. Poison resist. Damage reflect. Okay, so none of those have a second second affix that we really want. I guess that's a little bit of extra damage. We could maybe pick up... that's healing effect. And those are all elemental. Though we could give up some of those elemental ones for... Oh, not the armor one. That's really good. 33 armor and 3% increased. I could probably replace these two with some of these. Just because the flat health might be worth more. Maybe. Okay, so these are all resistance and damage types we don't care about. So probably one of these two. Or both, maybe. So those are 22 and 23% resists. This is ward per second and ward retention at a 6%. That's not bad for a little bit of extra buffer. 19% resist. 18% resist. Okay, so if we go with this right here and this, that takes our health to 1508. Now if we take this one away, all of these are resistances, right? Damage as well. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Not bad. Not bad at all. What if we do that and these two? That's 1473. Yeah, 1508's better. That's really tempting, though. That's still better. Yeah, okay. The dot doesn't really matter to us, but extra chance to apply frailty. Yeah, I'm liking that, because we don't have a lot of frailty chance right now. In fact, we may not have any right now. Oh, we have some on Forge Strike, I believe. No, it's on Vengeance. Or maybe it's on both. That is Armor Shred, Global More Damage, Global Armor. I think it's over here. Yeah, Frailty Chance. So we have a 20% Frailty when using Vengeance. So that's going to bring that to 30% with Vengeance, 10% with everything else. Yeah, I think that's worthwhile. It might even be worth it to replace these with this. It's 3% less elemental resistance, but a lot more health. Yeah. Weaver idle affixes X resistance and minion X resistance show up in loot filters twice when you search for the word resistance. Fun times. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. Get that 19% on there, which is going to bring our health. Does bring our armor down just a tad, but not enough to change anything right now, because we don't have enough multipliers. So that brings our health to 1571. Yeah, look at that. Cold resist percentage. Yeah. We're actually going to have pretty good resistance to damage over time. Is that listed in here? Yes. Less damage over time taken, 28%. Just a flat, 6% less damage taken, and then another 10% less damage taken from nearby. So if we're nearby an enemy that dots us, that is, what, 16, 36, 44% less damage taken over time from a nearby enemy. Not bad. Just realize you start collecting good resist idols instead of scrambling to mix and match resist on the fly. Yeah, that's one of my early loot filters, is to show... So, let me show this. One of the early filter things that I put in is an idle filter for... Oh, I guess I don't have... Oh, I think I deleted them. But yeah, I will put in an idle filter for the first 4 idle types. And then for affixes, I'll come in and add... This is what I used to do. Now that the Weaver idols are so much better, I have to adjust this to the new affixes. But what I used to do is flat health, percent health, vitality, and then all resistances. Like that. And then if I was doing a particular damage type with minions, I'd go with shared, but usually not. Now, and I would run that to highlight basically high value idols, because that's some good stuff right there. If I need mana, I would add mana to it, like if I'm going to be doing mana stacking or something. Dodge or armor, if I was feeling it, I'd go that route as well, but early in the game I usually rather have health. And now looking at the Weaver idols, I'd probably do instead, let's go ahead and cancel this, come back in. With the Weaver idols, I would probably instead make that starting filter increase health regen and added health, increase healing effectiveness and added health. The shared resistances. Let's see here. Shared penetration type if I was doing, well, let's see here. Shared elemental resistance. Yeah, all these shared resists. Health and added health regen. Health and mana. So it's more affixes, but I think they're just, the value of them is so much higher. Health on kill and added health. Vitality and added health regen. These other resists here. Yeah, it's a much larger pool now. Health on kill and increased health. Elemental resistance. Wait, wasn't there already an elemental resistance one? And a lightning resistance? I thought we already had these. Elemental resistance and minion elemental resistance of many threads. Of many threads. Oh, they do. Is this what you were talking about? That's interesting. They're in here more than once. Some of them are. Well, that's a bug. Is it all Weaver fixes are in here multiple times? No. Let's bug report this. So it's not only when searching. Interesting. Yeah. All right. This is going to be... Yes. Text? Why not? That was because the word resistance is in there twice in those. That might also be the case. It might be both. Let's see here. Some Weaver idol fixes appear twice in the filter list. There we go. Done. So easy to report the bugs. But yeah, this is basically what I would do now, is I would choose all of the shared elemental resistance ones, the ones that say health, and then situationally things with like penetration for the damage type my minions are doing, or added damage for the damage type my minions are doing. I think especially in the early game, ward retention and ward per second is a pretty strong idle affix. It's going to give you a decent amount of just like free regenerating health that regens separately from your actual health bar. The armor and increased armor is pretty strong as well if you're stacking armor. The dodge and percent dodge that's in here somewhere is pretty strong as well if you're going dodge. I'm not seeing it really quickly, but it's in there. Unfortunately, you cannot seem to send feedback like this, maybe just because you're playing offline, but it just says some weird error and that's it. Should send feedback about that. I would imagine because their offline is a true offline mode where you can be completely disconnected from the internet and still be able to play. They don't want you to have... Basically, they find it important that you can have a 100% offline version of the game. And so I'd imagine that's why you can't send feedback through the game when you're in offline mode. You would have to use their forums or their Discord, and I guess that's the reason why you should, when you hit F8, have join our Discord here, and then the official forums and Reddit are both links. So you could click on any of these three, and it should take you to a place where you can offer feedback, even when you're playing in offline mode. So it's a little bit more difficult, unfortunately. But that is a good point. They should probably give you maybe a setting option in offline mode to be able to send feedback. But they may just not load the net stack at all to basically make the game perform a little better. That would actually make a lot of sense if they're in offline mode. They just don't load the network stack at all. I can see that. Okay. Should change the UI to say you cannot send feedback in offline mode instead of showing a non-descriptive error. Agreed. 100% agreed, and I bet they would agree with that as well. So yeah, I would either launch the game in online mode and send that feedback, or go to their forums, to Reddit, or to their Discord. I think in general, they're most responsive on Discord, which is funny. They have their own forums, but I think they're most responsive on Discord. It is really convenient to use, though. All right, here is a cemetery. Alright, enter the cemetery. And we got a mage over here. Oh, there's a cemetery. And a nemesis.
My brilliance is unequaled. They would cage us all.
Marina's lost soul. Alright. Alright. Oh, they're right next to each other. That's convenient. Alright, Nemesis. What do you got for us? We got dodge rating on the death rattle. Yay. Health regen on the Veil Root isn't too shabby. What exalted on this? Shred. It sealed me the attack speed, though. which spears desperately need. It's only tier 2, but still 20%. Poison damage is decent on a spear. That's... Other than the stun chance, that's actually not too terrible for something that you would want on a spear. I could see that. Alright. Healing hands, too good. We don't even have a lot of healing effectiveness stacked. Okay, let's kill this guy because they are being annoying. Alright, got all those shards. Let's fight this mage and then that boss.
Mana courses through me.
Yeah, that lightning bolt still does a lot of damage. I think we even blocked. Alright. That. Excellent. Memory Amber. Go, go, go. And a chest. And another one of these guys. Alright. Let's go get this guy.
I won't go back. More mana.
Yeah, more mana.
Gone. Gone. Out of mana.
Another portal charm. Ooh, Torch of the Pontifex with an LP. Exalted health. Nice, more XP. Let's go back this way. Head down here. Oh wow, that one was carrying some nice exalts. Okay, and these just join up here. Yeah, let's keep going this way. Yay, memory hammer. More there. Okay, shock and elemental. Poison and throwing. Alright. That should be everyone in here. Not very much. Oh, we want to go the other way first. What do we got here? Vitality and resist. Good. More XP. Very nice. And a set. Last bear set. Also very nice. You have to use your... Oh, when you have your item filter open, there are some matching items on the floor. They show the number of the filter they're matching. That's so nice. Yes! It is such a great feature. I use that all the time to troubleshoot. Like, why am I seeing that item? Or why am I not seeing that item? It's very nice. Be par for the course for an open source software, but something this thoughtful in a commercial program? You're amazed. Yeah. I think it really helps that the dev team is very invested in playing their game. And it really shows. Oh, you were full of rewards. Cemetery of Reweaving, 2 of them. Excellent. Killer skulls. More memory amber. And boss time. Part of the Hive. I don't think I've seen this one. Destroy the Drawl Queen deep beneath the Stonefall Mountains. Always drops a unique ranged or caster weapon. Alright. Healing effect, health, damage reflect. Is that better than the one we put on? 15 health? Where was that? Oh, I guess we didn't put one of those on. Oh, right, we put the 2 tall idols on instead. Yeah, that's fine then. And we got some runes for completing the echo. Alright, let's see if we can get a better roll on this. Movement speed, increased damage. Our movement speed is low. That's a tier 1. That's a tier 3. Ooh, this is the first time I think I've seen the potential for tier 7. My cap's always been 6 so far. I wonder if that ever goes above 1%. I bet it works like plus to skills. I bet it's 1% for 1 through 4, 2% for 5, 3% for 6, and 4% for 7. That would be my guess. So it's a 4-wide idol, so you could only have 2 of them on there in one setup. I think for 1% movement speed, it's not worth it. Let's roll that again. Healing effectiveness and health. Okay. Can go to 5 total. That's not too bad. It's got armor, and armor mitigation applies to Dot. You can go to 5 as well. It'd be a lot of area for Void Cleave. But we'd end up giving up a lot of stuff in here. These will be good once we get our resists a little bit better. Okay. Satisfied with that. Oh, we don't need to search anymore. I forgot. Good job. Got distracted by the idol and forgot to put echoes in. Whoops. Well, I guess we explore a little bit more. We'll head down to this arena. Good job, me. I should probably just push stability here. I need that experience bonus. Yeah, let's just push stability here. Imperial Watchers. Void Squirrels! And we have a lot of minion bonuses, so Void Squirrels aren't too bad. Blame it on me if you like. Nah, it was my fault for sure. Less damage from distant. Yeah, let's just run through here. We'll fight champions. That's fine. Oh, this guy.
Stand down.
Okay, down he goes. Oh, I will take those, though. And a Font of the Erased. Not something we use, but still good. Okay, another guy down. Helmet. Ashen Crown, alright. We're gonna Havoc in there. There's the charge for Void Cleave. Not enough flat on there. It is a good base type, though. It's a really good base type. I I'd be unlikely to be able to seal that crit multi to be able to put more damage on there. Oh no, we already have a seal to fix. That's actually... it's not exalted, though. I would need that to be exalted. Yeah. Close. That's really close to being useful.
Stand down or die.
Throw flasks. Oh, and there's a nemesis nearby. Very nice. Oh, and a tomb. Let's clear the echo first. And what do we got? Grimoire with 1 LP. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. It got no additional... I think I got 1 more tier on dodge rating. I got vitality also. Not bad on that Veil root. Be good for leveling. That got the tier 5 sealed melee attack speed. Okay. That spear might almost be useful.
Sickening flame! Choking my asthma! Corrupt!
Okay, yeah. Dodge is not going to be good enough on that death rattle. Dodge is nowhere near good enough to replace this inheritance. So, this inheritance is area and cold resistance, which is why our cold resist is so high right now. This is elemental damage, which does help for the 1 minion chosen every 10 seconds. And it's a high lightning resist. This is minion damage, which just helps in general, doesn't help when the stats are doubled and given to the minion. It does give them shred, though, which is really good to have on an amulet. This is healing effect, which doesn't do them a lot of good. I think it's going to be this. We lose out on a ton of resist, which means we don't get as much mitigation against damage over time. Is this actually being tracked by that? So 28%. Yes. Oh, that went... No, okay, it's not... That stat is not counting the bonus from our elemental resists. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Man, I really need to get more block effect and more block chance. Yeah, okay. I think we're going to go with that. That means that, in general, they'll have 17% increased damage for all of our minions, and one of them every 10 seconds will get Frenzy, and they will get, what, 46% Ignite, 156% Shred, Armor Shred. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's a mage up here, too. Let's get him. I'm getting distracted like I said I wasn't going to, but I'm having fun with it. I really like this stuff. Whoa! You hit hard.
Gone. My research wasted.
And we get nothing out of that. Alright, let's go this way first. No, let's go this way first. Yeah, good choice. Or maybe not. It's just gonna loop around really fast. Shared fire pen. Oh, come on. Quit going that way. Rude. You go for every exiled mage? Often not in the mood for them, as they aren't dangerous but tedious to fight. I'm looking for boots with exiled affix on them. Right, an experimental affix, rather. Oh, wait a minute. Is that something I want? No. It exalted the one affix that I don't want. Awesome. Well, I guess there's two affixes I don't want on there. Yeah, that's not going to matter then. But yeah, I want my boots to be able to transport minions with me, because that way when I have swords and I dash with healing hands, I can trigger this node here to recover 75% of the cooldown, because I healed an ally. But the swords lag behind too much when I just dash normally, so I don't heal them. So I'm really looking for those boots. Yeah, it's going to be nice when I get it set up, because that's a lot of cooldown reduction recovered. I did not get that lizard still? Come on! Kill it! Sheesh. Silly swords getting distracted by non-important things. I could have sworn I had a node that made them attack what I was targeting. I'll have to check on that. Maybe I didn't spec that node. Or maybe that was from an item that I didn't end up getting. Necrotic Fizz is... let's see here. No. It's not any of those. Cast at target. It's not any of those nodes. It's anvil. It's dot. It's not any of those nodes either. Is it in here? I guess I can search minion. That doesn't help. I could have sworn there was a node. But I might be thinking about my Primalist. Yeah, I think that was something on my Primalist. Right. When I was attacking with my thorns. Merchant's Cash. Level 83. Alright, I'm going to place that point right away. We're going to get, I think, more armor and more reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Our damage is okay. No, we were going with Walls of Solarum. The general less damage is even better. Go. One more point that we can put into that. That'll be very nice. If we're using Ring of Shields, I would definitely invest in Shield Crafter. Did we get everything in here? I think so. Yeah, no memory amber laying around. Oh, not even paying attention. Looking at chat. Let's see here. Area of Void Cleave, Inflict Time Rot. No thanks. Vitality and 14% is okay. 3 Vitality and 11% is also okay. Nothing down there. Go this way. No. Get that. Movement, strength, armor. No. Rune of Weaving. And anything down here? Yes, there is. Bunch of cash is what was there. Look at these again. Movement, strength, armor. No. What do we got? Healing effect, attunement, resistances. There's a lot of healing effectiveness. We lose a point on Void Cleave and some endurance. And percent armor, and yeah. Code of a Race Sentinel is really hard to give up. Especially when it has a couple of decent affixes on it. Yeah. Nothing. What a waste. All right, boss time.
Your thread is measured.
And they killed her. Transient Rest. Ooh, those are always tempting. But again, I think it's better for the minion stuff. Fate Weaver Clotho sounds like a Futurama character name. Absolutely. Cold Pen, health, yeah. What is Hermes, his wife's name? I always forget. It's not Clotho. It's something else. Let's see here. Healing effectiveness and health, I guess, is okay on this. Yeah. Hey, Pat. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. True believers, huh? Usually calls her just wife. Yeah, but her name has been said. I just don't remember what it is. Oh, this is still bugged. That's unfortunate. Oh, oh, it's when you... Aha. That's what it is. It's this constant issue. The Wikipedia mobile. Hatho? La Barbara. There we go. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So, another bug report. This is going to be... I guess this would be gameplay. At the Woven Enchanter altar, when clicking the chest to open stash, say interaction bug when at the Woven Enchanter altar and clicking the chest to open stash. If the quick view is open, Lothar reminds you of Flexo, Bender's good twin. Yeah, absolutely. I thought you were talking about the Greek god. Okay. If the quick view is open and you click to pick up an idol from the stash, you cannot place it in the altar slot. Any click passes through to stash tabs under the stash tabs in the quick view list. Quick view search list. Closing the quick view panel allows the idol to be placed in the altar. There we go. About the Jamaican god of limbo? Yep. It's still passing through. Enchant. What do we get? Less damage over time taken while using a shield, health gain on block. That's actually pretty good on a block effectiveness idol. Yeah, okay. I can get behind that. That's all our uses here. Use our portal to travel onwards. Alright, let's put these away. Yeah, we don't need the Ashen Crown. Do I need any of these? Fire pen. Oh, that's not shared fire pen. So yeah, I don't care about that. Necrotic. Physical. Do we still have? We do not have a poison idol anymore. And wait a minute. Did that duplicate this? No, it didn't. It just didn't place it. Weird, okay. I don't know what happened there. Alright. The devs. Oh no, we are getting a bug report from Lang again. The supervisor Meeb. The Lang? Divert all resources to his bug, including life support power. Open the doors. Okay, we'll go unique here and then down to this woven echo. As they should. Alright, arena time. There's a... Oops. With how much damage Forge Strike does all on its own, it really makes me think that I just should be a Forge Strike Forge Guard. Because that's like with basically no damage invested in Forge Strike. I have none of the nodes. Well, I have very few of the nodes that are like add damage to this. Alright, that idol's, or the altar's... I'll get the right word eventually. The shrine is done. Do love how fast these are now. Actually, earn a decent amount of ward in here, too. By having constant enemies to attack. I don't know where my forged weapons were the whole time there. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Like that LE is a game where you rarely main just one skill, because there's some very neat cooldown skills that complement with each other. Yeah, I was talking to a friend about Beastmaster, and they're like, why can't I just have, like, all raptors? And, well, yeah, there's a unique that lets you do that. But the general thing with, I was explaining the general thing with Beastmaster is you go Fury Totem to boost all of your minions, and then you go either Serpent Strike if you want your, like, your own melee attack, or you go Fury Leap so that you have a leap attack, and then you go 2 or 3 companions, depending on how you want to set it up. And the cooldowns for those companions all do different things, and they usually buff everyone around them, which means all of your companions get that buff. And each companion has, like, a different thing, like some shred armor, some apply dots, some will do this. Like, each one does something different. And if you stack the right ones together, it's really strong. It's just finding the right synergy for what you want to do. Dragarath's Claw with an LP, and a Hollow Finger with an LP. Not bad. Yeah, let's go over to this. And I do like that you can have one button builds, or you can have very busy 5-button builds if you want to. Or you can kind of go anywhere in between, and both ranges are valid. It feels really good. Uh-oh. What's going on? Ah, there we go. Controlling Profane Fleshes. There's one right there. Alright, let's go get this mage.
My brilliance is unequal. They would cage us all.
He spent way too long channeling that skill. He should have stopped. And there he is. Hey, Temporal Sanctum Key. Tomes of XP as well. Let's grab this. Alright, parry chance on that thing. Palaris with 2 LP. Another one with really good rolls. Okay, I have a pair of 2 LP very well rolled Palarises. That's also really tempting. I think what allows it is that each skill has its own upgrade tree, so you do not feel punished by the opportunity costs if you do not put everything into just one main skill, like in PoE. Yeah, and the other thing is you can find, like, really odd edge case things pretty easily, since you can respec fairly often. So you can go, oh, this looks like it might be a weird interaction. I wonder if it works the way it seems like on paper. And you can just try it and see, instead of having to level like an entire character to try to see if one particular interaction works. Ooh, Antipode Rift. More and more this is pushing me towards going Paladin. Okay, we've got 2 of these here. What do we want? Enemies with crit avoid and increased health, or enemies with increased damage. That puts me down by an exalted body armor node. Let's go here. 15% rarity. Yeah, it's a better boost anyways. Patrolling Imperial Watchers. How? I know exactly how. Hey, oh, 3 champions? I'm not liking that. Let's, okay. Let's pull back here and fight this. Oh. Oh, get out of there. That was too much. Actually, yeah, let's get more swords. Oh, get out of there. And don't stand in that. That is some tight quarters to be fighting in. Okay, got rid of her. We got the loot lizard, I think. Unless it ran way far away. Woo, that was rough. 3 champions in one spot. We got a Weaver's Gift. Alright. Isadora's set. Vitality and poison damage is fine. Tomes of XP. Oh, can I not reach that one? Okay, there we go. I was just in the wrong spot. More tomes of XP. There we go. Yeah, those little crags in there sometimes make it difficult to get to the right spot. They die up against the walls. Again, max shadows. Exalted. Dex, int, endurance, armor. No. Actually, why is that? That's rule 10. Oh, exalted gloves with at least 2 of the affixes. Okay. Intelligence and endurance, I think, are the ones I put on there. Yeah. All right. Weapons actually need a little bit more movement speed on them. Alright. Tongue with 2 LP. There are no live streamers to test out weird combinations for us. Yeah, that's true. But it's nice when just a regular player can test out weird combinations. And here's our last. Oh, this is a fun combo. Temporal Sanctum key. Very nice. Oh, and there's a Nemesis nearby. Echo conquered. Let's go get this Nemesis. Although, what was this idol? Inspiration on kills with void skills. Yeah, that doesn't help. Alright. Somnia with 1 LP. Nice. It's a neat thing for stunning, chaining stuns. I've always wondered about setting up a build with that. Oh, another egg. Some snowdrifts. And stuff I don't care about. What do we put in the egg? Let's check in here. What do we put in the egg? That's got LP on it. Transient rest? Yeah, let's throw some transient rest in the egg. Rune of Ascendance. Alright, and we're done in here. Not close enough to get both. It would actually be nice if these two reward things were close enough to vacuum both sets up. How are we doing on set items? We're getting... we could probably go do Weaver set. There's a beacon there as well. Alright, let's go here first. Although now I'm close enough on stability that I don't even need this. Oh well. Alright, enter the cemetery. Champion already. Didn't drop much though.
Yeah.
Nice, Glyph of Despair. And there's the cemetery entrance. I think we gotta go all the way around. Yeah. Shrine. There we are. It's right there. Zoom. Alright. We're just gonna go for the exit. Yeah, we'll skip the side areas in this one. Since we're pretty close to being able to fight the boss. Hey, Trisha. Ooh, diluted fuel and rocket fuel. Time for fun. Ooh, nice. Enjoy. That's a good point to be at. Oh, there's a champion over there. I guess we can go fight that. What we got here? Vitality and necrotic. Those are too low of values. Okay. What is our armor when we do this? Oh, weird. Our armor did all kinds of weirdness there. Oh, because we probably would been hit recently. So yeah, it's like a 3% damage reduction bonus from just that 25% increase. You been here, just glazed over? Yeah, yeah. You had said earlier that it was a day. Alright. Let's open up for another idol. Mana cold dot. Mana aspect of the links. That was a good roll. That's a good roll. That's good. Most of those are fine. Alright, let's try this mage idol. Let's see what we can get on it. Spell damage while wielding a staff. Okay, I could see that. How about this? Dot and endurance. Probably not. We'll want to re-roll that. Need to get back to Satisfactory 2. Me as well. So how much stability are we going to have? We're going to have quite a bit. Vault of the Barnacle King wove an echo. Before he vanished, the Barnacle King stashed his treasure in a hidden vault deep beneath the ground. Search for the lost vault within the caverns and altruistically free the overburdened lizards locked within the caches. That's hilarious. So it's a loot lizard echo. Alright. Cenotaph of Worlds. Descend into a labyrinthine tomb of the erased and defeat the Ascendant Firstborn to weave new tombs of the erased into all surrounding echoes. That's awesome. Okay. Stop playing right after you ripped out your super long main bus that had slowed the game down to just 15 FPS. Ouch. Need to come up with some new overall plan. Fair. That's fair. Trains. Trains are the plan. Yeah, from what I understand, long belts cause lots of problems. Replace each belt with a train. That'll keep you busy for a little bit. Still not sure if you'll go with a Mega Factory or what. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. I don't remember how much we're getting for each of these. Getting, what, maybe about 50 stability each time? And I think we need 800? So we could probably do one or two of these. I have 5 of these. Woven Vessel of Chaos. Destroy the Vessel of Chaos in this echo to reroll the rewards in nearby uncompleted echoes. I don't really care about that until we're really pushing into things. Oh, this is the turtle one for rolling up stats on a legendary. So once the attackers are defeated, you can harness the gem's power to reweave the fate of your unique items that have legendary potential, either increasing it or decreasing it. The new legendary potential is rolled the same way as the legendary potential of a freshly dropped unique of that type. As such, for most uniques, it is most likely to change the legendary potential to 0. Yeah. Let's defend the turtle of enormous girth as it transports the transmuting gem. Part of the Hive. Destroy the Drawl Queen deep beneath the Stonefall Mountains. Always drops a unique ranged or caster weapon. The Overgrown Graveyard. Oh, I did one of these before. Yeah, let's... I did one of these on my Primalist. Let's do that. There are escort missions? Not really, no. Like, it's worded kind of like an escort mission, but I don't think you actually have to do an escort. Maybe you do. I don't know. I'll have to see. I haven't done that one yet. The ones with green pluses, I haven't done on any character yet. So I'm not going to get a point out of this, but I have a lot of those, and that's fine. And I don't want to do the Vessel of Chaos right now. Am I just going to place one? That's another one that puts them into surrounding echoes. That's shattering set items, which I don't necessarily need to do right now. This exchanges woven echoes, which I don't have enough for that to matter yet. Rogue loot. Could put rogue loot down. We'll just do this one, and then we'll head to maybe another cemetery or something. Alright. Portal onward. Ooh, Rune of Ascendance. Nice. So yeah, we're going to do this. Help the denizens of the graveyard repel the invasive plants. This one's neat. Because look, zombies. And we have to defend them against plants. It's plants versus zombies. Oh, two zombies still alive. Oh, there was a whole bunch right up here. How about that? Okay. We gotta get these guys. Another one over here. Oh. Interesting. Like I was just standing there. There's gonna be one down here. Alright, 3 more to go.
Stand down or die.
Oh. Set of boots. Another set of transient rest. Nice. Okay. And now we need to take out these guys. Oh, there's another unique up there. I'll need to go back up there and grab it. Alright, and there's one more of these guys right up over here. And we got a 2 LP Unearthed Memories. I got this same unique on my Primalist when I did this, so I think this unique may only come from here. It's a neat one. Wandering Spirits centered on a gravestone at the target location. Gravestone grants allies within 12 meters more necrotic damage over time against cursed enemies, and increases the reveal rate of Wandering Spirits, plus some intelligence and some spell damage. Zathar's Conundrum with 1 LP, and what dropped up here? Rune of Redemption, ooh. Is Grumpo Squirt here? I think he was earlier. Did I see him earlier? No, I've not seen him on. That work stuff. Oops. Let's put these away. What's that put our stability at? So close. Need 51 more. Let's go check this Exalted Body Armor node. Tell him the invention of the shovel was groundbreaking. Why? Why? Nemesis nearby. Let's go. Okay, need to find the Savage Gate. And we found a tomb instead. Sure, let's go in there. New job is thinking of that nonsense all day. Oh boy. Alright, what do we got there? Area for area skills. Alright. Okay, void resist in there. There's some stuff back here. And back over here. Nice. Cradle the Erased. Oh, through the gate? Rude. I can fire through the gate too. There. All attribute shard. Job is thinking of corny jokes all day. It's like the ultimate dad job. 2 runes of weaving, Advent of the Erased, Wing Guards, and another grimoire. Let's go ahead and put on these boots and see what we can roll on them. Yeah, let's do it. 16. These last ones were only 10. Man, we got really lucky on that movement speed roll. Alright, come on. Oh, wow, that's only 15% movement instead of 19 baseline. Ooh. The haste chance is much better, though. It's worse on the less damage over time taken. Better ward gain. Alright, we'll see. Maybe we'll end up with something good. Nothing. Bunch of cash there. All the memory amber, and it is boss time. Oh, that's new. Load with silk. 5 stacks, lose all still. Wow. So if she builds 5 stacks on you, you get rooted. Scissor of Atropos. Okay, what do we got? Nothing that matches what we're looking for. Two to shield rush. Let's go ahead and grab those shards at least. I'm gonna grab the void damage taken as physical shards. No. That's a good base armor type, but not. No. Yeah. Let's shatter this. That. Let's go ahead and Rune of Removal. Try to get all of the Shield Rush shards. There we go. We can just shatter the rest. We did have an idol that we wanted to reroll. Increased armor. That could be good. Let's go with that. Did we have another use? No, it was just single use. We still need to seal the Savage Gate. Alright, where is this thing? Oh, or we can defeat the ambush.
Stand down or die.
Huzzah! And we got Zarek set. That's nice. Didn't actually have to go through and get that gate. Saved us some time. Augury plate. Ooh, 19 attunement. It's got Dex, Health, Fizz resist. It's a better attunement roll, but we probably can't roll better on it. Almost certainly not. So what are we looking at here? Random tier 1 affix. Rerolls the values. Reroll implicits. Duplicate. Here's a non-sealed affixes. Change the exalted affixes. Then in here... all properties other than the affix being... yeah. Let's do a bit of randomizing. Fire damage over time. No thank you. Strength is okay, but not great. Let's see what we get here. Health. Okay, so double health. Level of Erasing Strike, of course. Of course. Should have just sealed that and tried again. So... let's go flat health. And then regular health. Or percent health, rather. Let's go another flat. It's a lot of health, but a lot less armor. And it's got a Racing Strike instead of Forge Strike. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to shatter this. Got the Erasing Strike shards. Good. So now we can mess with that again later. Echo damage. There's Abyssal Echoes right there. Also has 18 attunement. Has a bunch of poison resist too. We do this. Let's see what happens when we Rune of Removal. Okay. Lost 24 forging potential. Let's try to get that Abyssal Echoes off there. Hey, okay. We could potentially make something good out of this. Let me see what we would have here. We would want armor. And then we would want armor. I think... Is there something else I would rather have? Actually... Oh, I put the wrong armor on there, didn't I? Flat armor. No, a bunch of flat armor is what we want. So let's do this and reduce bonus damage from crits. We might get really lucky. We only need... What was it that we need on here? Forge Strike. Oh, do I not have any more level of Forge Strike shards? I don't. I've wasted them all. Could put a Sunforged one on there. I feel like that's as good. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I wonder if we have something in the stash with levels of Forge Strike on it. Mana Forged. They're probably all Mana Forged. Yeah. Now, let's clear that. Oops. Yeah, with only 12 FP left, we're probably not going to get anything good off of this. I guess I'll put Sunforged on there. We'll do that. Lost 9 more forging potential. Let's do this. Yeah, it's not enough. Not enough. Alright, I'm just gonna shatter it. Ah, lost the Sunforged one. Only got 1 attunement shard out of that? Wow. That was a terrible shatter. What do we roll on this so far? Dodge rating. It has given me a lot of dodge today. A lot of dodge today. What is going on with that? I think that's the 3rd item that's rolled dodge. What did this end up with? Oh, right. That was the one we went back to. Okay, and we have enough to fight the boss here. We are not going to use the Harbinger Crest yet. Right. And one more. Here we are. Come on, get into the center. Thank you. Can we take this? We didn't need to. Alright, that's gold drop rate, idle, ornate. There's the XP blessing. Only an 8%, but it's alright. Okay, a whole bunch of stuff dropped. We got another Code of the Race Sentinel. Good. The Fang with an LP, another Death Rattle, a Tears of the Forest with LP, Lyaths with LP, Lucenis with 2, Tome of Elements with 1, Ribbons of Blood with 1. I don't think our minions need Leech for how short of a duration they live. Though it is flat melee physical. No, I need the Phantom Grips there for crit. Soulfire Bastion Key, Collapsing Horizon. Duel a Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. Drops the same items as it would have had you slain it right after defeating the timeline boss. So it'll drop the timeline boss rewards plus the Harbinger rewards. Interesting. So you can use that to just essentially get a chance at boss loot. Okay. I wonder if that counts as fighting the Harbinger for that timeline as well. That's really neat. View the Forgotten Knights faction panel while in the Shattered Road. That's Circle of Fortune. Facing the Harbingers. Confronting Aberoth. As you kill Harbingers, they will drop Harbinger Eyes. Once you have defeated enough Harbingers to unlock the Altar of Oblivion, use a Harbinger Eye to gain entry and confront Aberoth. Alright. Here we are.
How are you still alive? A warrior. I need to take this. Oh, and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines. I hope to see you back here soon.
Okay, and we've been given a Harbinger crest. There's a Harbinger Eye. What is the Harbinger crest? That's what it said, right? Is that another endgame faction? Yeah, this was the one they added in 1.1. Oops, wrong button. That one. Yeah, so you have item factions. You can only choose one of these two to be in at a particular point in time, though you can swap between them. Endgame factions, you can be a member of all endgame factions once you meet their requirements. The Forgotten Knight, you have to slay a Harbinger, which you do at the once you fight the last boss you need to fight to enter empowered monoliths. You'll spawn a Harbinger automatically. And so you fight them, you kill them, and you get access to the Forgotten Knight faction. And then the Woven is once you do your first cemetery. It's very nice. Okay, we're almost to rank 7. Just need to earn a little bit more Memory Amber, or spend some. I should go see what we can buy in the way of Memory Amber stuff. I'm going to roll that the next time we have an egg. Okay, and down here, Haven of Silk. What echoes do we have available to purchase?
May the weaver's threads grace you, traveler. How may I assist you?
So we can get the Grand Brewery for 2,000. I think I have... Oh, do I not have any more of those? That was a fun one. Let's get one of these. Ah, yeah, that went over here. Okay. So we've got one of those now. Conquered Tower. We've already earned a point from that. Any that we haven't already earned a point for? Okay, yeah, we've already earned all the points from these. Let's see here. That's Pillar of Skulls, Acolyte loot, Primalist loot. Confront multiple nemesis to scale the tower. That one's not too bad. The Sepulchre of the Lost is really neat too. Sepulchre, which I don't think I have any of. Yeah, that goes right up there. I'm gonna get a couple of those at least. That's actually a really good one. See if you find a nice set of rewards in an area. Yeah, let's get one more. Let's see here. Besieged Garden is Sentinel gear, which is this one. Yeah, we have a decent amount of those. Rogue, Mage, Defiled Fortress. Right, adds the Void Nemesis, which I already have. Alright. Confront the Baroness. I still have more of those. Soul Gambler. Guarantees a unique. Get one more of those. Bring it to 3. Actually, what was this one? The Conquered Tower. Nah. Let's bring that to 3 as well. Oh! Did that... Oh, I bet we just ranked up. I bet I just ranked up. I did. I spent enough memory amber to rank up. So... we have access to some new Woven Echoes. Heart of the Hive, which we have already. We have 2 of them. But now that I know I can buy them, I don't mind just trying them. That's good. Let's go ahead and bring that to 3. The Farsight Turtle. Let's bring that to 3. Although these are 2,500 apiece. Yeah, that's fine. Woven Vessel of Chaos. We've got 5 of those. Right, I'm fine with that. And the Grand Brewery. Let's grab a couple more of those. Alright, that's Primalist. It's Pillar of Skulls. Let's get more Primalist. There we go. And what is this one? Charge the Beacon. Not as interested in that. I think that's good spending for now. Leaves us enough to buy one of these expensive ones if we really want to. Yeah. So where's that put us on? Already a good ways into the next rank as well. And now, where are we going to spend our points? Unique item chance. Oh, right, up here. I wanted to get duplicating a boss Woven Echo. Incubated Silk. What was the Incubated Silk? Oh, right. Possessed and Trapped Soul. Yeah. I think I'm going to go for this. Duplicated boss Woven Echo drop chance. There we go. Though the pile of Woven Echoes chance is not bad either for champions. There's other stuff down here as well. That was dungeon keys and charms. That's runes and glyphs. Oh, right. Boss objective echoes have a chance to contain 2 bosses instead of 1. Deal more damage, have more health, and drop an additional unique item when slain. I don't know about that. Weaver's Will item. Weaver's Will Lucky Chance. Oh, I should probably invest 6 points into these. Because I really like Weaver's Will items. Yeah. Alright, let's go for that. So we've finished this, got our reward. What do we have on here? Ward gain on kill. And we probably need a better reward from that. What is the second tier here? Why does that keep coming up? 10% chance to gain twice the amount of stability when completing an echo. Okay, we do want to kill our next one. So I think what I'm going to do is go through here. Because I don't think I've fought... Oh, or is that the Harbinger that we fought? Let's find out. We fought the one in the last ruin. Alright. Yeah, I want to fight the Age of Winter one, because that guy's kind of a pain. And I don't want to fight him at higher corruption. Yeah. Oh, we have an ad break going, so before we start in on this, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. And we return. Thank you for your patience. Dream needs a National Trisha Day. Sounds like a plan. What day should it be? So a man walks into a library and asks the librarian, do you have any books on Pavlov's dogs or Schrodinger's cat? Okay. The librarian responds, it rings a bell, but I'm not sure if they are here or not. Well done. I like it. So this is rings and amulets in here. It's pretty good for us. Let's head up towards that XP. Low clap. Motion is seconded. Nice. Slay both champions. Alright, what do we got here? Traversal skill at a tier 5, nice. Boots with attunement, but not really anything else. Be a shrine up there. Let's go after that. Up here. Right into the stairs. We got... Oh, XP on kill. Let's do it. Oh, that's not the direction we want to go. Wasting the shrine effect. Get all the XP. I did see the drops back there, but I'm gonna come back for them in a moment after we clear this area out. Ah, okay. XP buff's gone. Sad times. Grab these and grab these. June 1st, you would say April 1st, but that's passed already. The 1st because she's number 1 in our hearts. Aww. Okay, these got further dodge, and those got vitality. Crit strike and shred armor, doubled exalt, not bad. Alright, let's challenge. Okay, and that's just going down to a tomb entrance. Let's go ahead and just go after the champion. There's 100% of X damage type converted to Y damage type affixed on a unique. Does that conversion come into play before or after any X damage type bonuses are applied? Always before. All conversions happen first. So there's no double dipping. Though, Some conversions will say whoa, what was that? Something hit me really hard. What was that? Ghost. Man, that thing hit hard. Alright, what do we got here? Damage taken is physical, block effectiveness. Nice. Yeah, so if you're really lucky, you'll get something where it's like, the skill's converted to fire. All armor shred is converted to, and then it'll say like all armor shred from all sources is converted to ignite, or something like that. Conversions where it says all sources are essentially letting you double dip, which is really good. But remember, they're converted before multipliers happen, so you won't be able to double dip multipliers. But you can convert, double dip with kind of base values. All right. Oh, we almost hit our level, but not quite. Transient rest with lightning resist. Wait a minute. Oh, it was the advent of the race that got dodge. Yeah, transient rest got lightning resist, which is a resist type it didn't already have. So it's just adding more resist. Very nice. Oh, looks like those idols are full. Let's add an I5. Types, idols. Done. Okay, what direction? Get more idols down here. XP and runes this way, though. Yeah, let's go XP and runes. Unstable rifts. Shred armor on hit. Block effect. Shield throw converted to void. It is shield throw, but you can make shield throw not use a shield. Chance to ignite. Shred armor. Okay, that one's fine. So you assume the same no double dipping rule applies to damage of the skill is converted to X element, right? But you like double dipping. Yeah, it is, like I said, the only exception is when you have things where it's like such and such value from all sources, which an example of that would be here, I believe. Yes, so Flaming Sword node in Vengeance. So you'll see that Vengeance's base physical damage is converted to fire. Consequently, this damage scales with increases to fire damage, but not increases to physical damage or other damage types. Chance to shred physical resistance from all sources is converted to chance to shred fire resistance. Bleed chance from all sources is converted to ignite. Swaps Vengeance's physical tag for a fire tag. So you can essentially utilize shred physical resistance and shred fire resistance bonuses, and you can utilize bleed and ignite because they all become the same things. They all become shred fire resistance and ignite. I don't think there's any ones that say like all flat damage of a particular type converts over. Yeah, I don't think there is, but I could be wrong on that. But yeah, those are that's the phrase you're looking for, is from all sources. Level 84. All right. And there we go. That is another 2% less damage taken. Just across the board. More on the Advent of the Erased there. Do I go to the side for that shrine? Probably. Oops. He just ran right past me. Rude. What is this? Drops gold. Nice. What a deal. Alright. Let's get across this bridge. There's the next one. And there we are. Done. We got 32 bonus stability. Very nice. We got a Bow's Anarchy. 3 vitality, 11 fizz. No. Tomes of XP. Barely moves the XP bar, but it's something. Okay. There's a unique node over there. I think I'm gonna go for the runes. Slay both champions. Find the champions, though. Lightning elementals. Ah. Wrong way to go. But there was some memory amber just hanging out right there. Ah, ran me into the tree? Boo. Oh, they're both right here. Alright, let's go for this one first, especially since they charged us already. Good job. That is the Xeric set once again. There they are. Lightning elementals attacking from off screen. Drought's release? Sure, they buffed Acid Flask. I might want to try that out. A bunch of maces. Alright. Put these away. What do we got so far? Minion dodge, dodge, and increased armor. The increased armor is not bad, but yeah, we're probably not going to be using these. Oh, I forgot that I had gotten another Code of the Erased Sentinel. Where did that go? Here? Yeah. Let's do it. Oh, I do need to replace all these points again. That's attack speed. Damage. Where did it pull a point from? Oh, a chance to trigger. Crit? Yeah, I think it was crit. And area. No. Molten Blades. Oh, that's only 4 out of 5? I guess the area is okay. I could probably even bring that down a little bit. Maybe bring the distance down and increase that. Yeah, let's do that. An arena with a amulet. Sure, let's head over there. Lure out an ambush. There's some caches. Hey, defeat the ambush. Done. One cache is all we had to open. Good. Let's check back here. I thought I had heard something drop back here. Guess not. Let's check that shrine too. What is that? Just a rotating beam of damage. Alright, off we go. Good amount of shards there. Throw that hammer back in the chest. Okay, not bad. Already up to 236. out of the 900 we need. Yeah, we'll go to the arena. Movement speed and damage. Whew. Extra movement speed in an arena where they already have more movement speed. This is gonna be fun. Alright, and then we've got a cemetery there. Which will be nice for us. Okay. Wave 1.
To the shadows.
Rude. Don't run. I know you're an archer, but don't run. And we got that point back in Void Cleave already. See, even a level 20 point comes along really fast when you respec it. Tears of the Forest. All right. Let's see here. So I wanted more area. Yeah. We don't need to travel further. I think the extra area is going to be better. Mana gain on crit might actually be kind of nice. But we don't have the points for it. We don't need any of those. The armor shred stacks are nice. Yeah, I think that's solid. Oh yeah, actually Void Cleave's another neat one with double dipping, essentially, where Blazing Steel increases to physical damage, also apply to fire damage for Void Cleave. So that would be a way to double dip. Void Cleave double dips. There you go. If you convert it to fire, you can double dip physical and fire damage on Void Cleave. Disgusting. Who allowed this? Alright, we're gonna go into a cemetery. And I am out of coffee. There's a nemesis nearby, and we need to find the cemetery. Think your sentinel is doing that? Nice. Alright, it got plus $5 attributes. Nice. Where are you, lightning elementals? Go away. Oh, there's another one over there that they probably didn't kill. Okay, there's that. Let's go get in here now. Exsanguious with 1 LP. That's Yeah, I don't think we would want to do that. Yeah, I don't think we'd want to do that. Where are we going now? Drop back here. Defiled Fortress, huh? Yeah, we're gonna go straight for the exit. Nice. Homes of XP. Chest. Good. Very nice Weaver Idol. Hey. We get 2 defiled fortresses. Oh, Loot Lizard. Excellent. Alright. Back off we go. Get that Rune of Discovery. Seeker Summit, Overgrown Graveyard, Conquered Tower. Very nice. And there was some shards over here. And boss time. Crossfire Caverns, very nice. And an Inheritance of the Erased with 13 Weaver's Will. We'll toss that on. Spell damage and vitality. Yes, please. Alright. Let's put this on before I forget. How's this doing? Void resistance, damage while channeling. Yay, damage while channeling. Ugh. Again, good for a different type of sentinel, not the one we're running. Alright, let's put these away. Crit chance mana regen. Yeah, it's not any good for us. Hold that. These are good for now. Yeah. Take care of the idols. Fires physical and block effect. Ignite and shred. Let's get that block effectiveness. Increase damage over time and endurance. Now, reroll that. Less damage over time taken while using a shield and health gain on block. Yep. Let's put this one down here as the next one we're gonna do. Okay. So we do have a beacon right there. How do we want to do this? Got a decent amount of stability that we still need to gain. Could mess with the LP on a bunch of items. Might be a good idea. Bunch where we have duplicates with LP. Take a little bit of sorting, though. Reroll the rewards of nearby uncompleted echoes. Nearby uncompleted echoes. Yeah, like the unique ones there. Not too bad. I don't think there's anything I would want to reroll like that right now. Oh right, this would let me just immediately fight the Harbinger. Let's put that down. Well, I think I want to get some better gear before using one of those. It's the Loot Lizard one. Again, the Loot Lizards can sometimes be difficult for this build to kill. Let's go get another Brewmaster's Buckle. I've got one. I need to get another one. Ah, of course, it linked over there. What? Come on. Well, let's put one here and see how it links. Maybe we can go here, here, and then here. Sure, let's put one of these over here. Okay, good. It did connect those two. So we're looking at about 50 stability on each. We need 900, I believe. So yeah, we can place quite a few of these and be fine. If we're going up that far, we might as well place some stuff up over here. How about some Sentinel rewards? Unique melee weapon. Okay, so that connects all that together. Do one more. Yeah. What do we want it to be? Set items? Yeah, let's smash some more set items. Wonder, can a satisfactory mega factory work throughput-wise? Where it'll get starved of basic materials, example iron ingots, because one iron ore train station cannot supply the ore fast enough. Yeah, you would have multiple stations receiving iron ore. Kind of putting them strategically around the factory to minimize the amount of distance they need to move. Factorio has clever tricks with good train loader-unloader designs, but Satisfactory can't do that. Yeah, correct. Satisfactory has the advantage of being able to build in another dimension, though. So you can do things like bring the trains in on ground level and then move stuff up to factories above them, so that you can have stations kind of wherever you need them. Yeah, let's put a Great Bridge in. Okay, and that connected to the beacon. Nice. So we'll probably go here, here, these two, then loop around here, here, and here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes. That should get us pretty close to the stability we need. Yeah. Portal out. Portal away! To your current thinking, go up, but the logistics to have everything in one place are daunting to you. Yeah, that's fair. So the way I do it is even within the Mega Factory, I do a lot of compartmentalization, where it's like, okay, this area is going to have a train station that is doing nothing but iron ore. All right, well, what do I want to put near the iron ore? I want to make iron plates, or I want to make iron ingots, I want to make steel, and I kind of build that around that station. And then I'm like, okay, well, what needs these products? And kind of go out from there. Build either ever expanding outward or ever expanding upward, one way or the other. Been dithering on this for months, actually. But yeah, building blocks of stuff. That way, like, you can even, while you can't blueprint like this entire thing, you can have a general thing of, if I have a train coming in with iron ore, I'm going to do this with it. And I can do this 3 or 4 times wherever I need to. And being that it's a mega factory, you can even do something to the extent of like, okay, I'm going to bring in iron ore right here, and I'm going to make it into ingots, and then I'm going to fill another train right next to this with ingots and send it to other places, or whatever you need to do. Usually looking for whatever the most efficient transport volume is. Everything needs iron? Yeah. But there's a lot of iron available, too, so you can have lots of different stations with iron. Alright. So, in we go here. Drops idols. What do we get? Throwing attack and crit, shred armor, damage with vengeance, smite, shred armor. That's pretty good. Throwing attack and shred armor is also good. Javelin. got here? Inspiration with void skills and block? Probably not. Hey, we were going the right direction. Healing effect, shred armor on melee hit. Yeah, that's a useful one as well. And out we go. Nice. What do we got so far? Void resist. Okay, that's fine. It's stacking more void resist that we already have on it. But it would be like our soul piece for void resistance. Alright. Up to the memory amber. Unstable riffs. Lightless Arbor and a tier 7 affix there. Bad lightning elemental. No attacking from off screen. Good point. Should probably have remote smelter factories to make things that are numerous, like ingots, maybe even plates, rods, or screws. Yeah, the only thing to keep in mind is that, like, if you're turning stuff into screws and then putting it on trains, you're going to have a much lower total throughput of screws than if you put a lower tier item in, moved that on trains, and then made the screws in place. Only makes mid-tier items in the main factory. Yeah. Like, in general, it is best to move raw resources, but you basically have to look at all the different alternate recipes and the different things in the chain and see where it's going to be most efficient overall between space and throughput to put each side of the factory, essentially.
Mana courses through me. I must break free.
Reach of the Grave with an LP. Nice. we got over here? There we go.
I won't go back!
Just let him fight that stuff. Or fine, he's coming after us. I see how it is. Ignoring the monsters.
My brilliance is unequaled! Runic might! The judges will find you.
No, they won't. Vitality and Time Rot. Okay, I can see that. Serapins. Alright, and we're done in here. Memory Amber. Okay, and this is going to be the Drawl Queen. Drops a unique ranged or caster weapon. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a lot of damage because those guys do more damage to undamaged. Yeah, I need to kill those guys whenever I see them. Alright, let's... Oh, no. Kill these guys. That was a sketchy fight. I don't know if I could target these guys, but I didn't want to come over to try and find out. Neat. I had so much poison on me and fire. Or ignite, rather. Man, look at that. So much poison. And it's a strong tick, too. It's slightly exciting, yeah. Alright. We got a Rainbow Edge with 2 LP. Got a Cinder Song with 2 LP. And a Soul of the Mountain. We got a Soul of the Mountain. Nice. So our Weaver Web already paid off a little bit. Not bad. Veil spirits while in Spriggan form. I might be able to use that on... Well, no, because I need to use Stormcarved Testament on my Spriggan. Yeah. Interesting, though. I might be able to make something work with it. Any of these have... No, none of them have affixes that I want to break apart. I burned all my potions too. Oh, wow. I was out of potions. Oh, that would have been bad. Yeah. If I would have let that fight go on a little bit longer. I think I spent too much time down here fighting ads. I should have been up here. Because the ads, I think, just continuously spawn while you're in the fight. Alright, what do we want to do with this next point? There were a couple of places I wanted to go with this, weren't there? There's the duplicated drop chance. There was something else that I was like, oh yeah, I want to do that. Was it over here? Yeah, the Weaver's Will stuff. Let's go down that direction. In fact, I think I'm going to respec out of that point. And... get a point into Lucky, and then kind of alternate back and forth between these. Yeah. Although, actually, I think I'll max out Lucky, and then come back and max out Woven Treasures. Yeah. Oops. Oh. Good job, me. Yeah, right there. Good. Okay, and on that note, I think we are done for the day. Did we roll something good on that? Just void resistance still. Let me put back all of the things that I'm not gonna use. We're not gonna use this. The elemental damage is nice. That might actually be useful on here. Healing effect. No. Indian damage, maybe. Alright. Let's do that and that. There we go. Keep that. We're probably going to keep that. Okay. Don't need to move anything else over. Yeah, so let's find someone to raid. Who, oh whom are we going to go visit? Anybody on our list that's playing that we haven't visited recently? You refuse? I'm sorry. We haven't visited Frozen Sentinel. Let's go visit Frozen Sentinel. So, there's that. Frozen Sentinel does a lot of digging into the mechanics of things and number crunching. So if you like that sort of thing, he's a good one to check out for Last Epoch stuff. Alright. I like that cosmetic set. That looks neat. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. You have a good night too, Mra. Thank you, Trisha, for being here as well. And Pat. You guys are amazing. That's true, Trisha. And I'll see ya. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, for the likes and subs, for lurking. Always appreciated. and just chatting with me in general. But yeah, we'll be on 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC tomorrow with some more of this. What about the bits? Nobody gave bits today. And the questions. There weren't a whole lot of questions. Oh, we had some questions. Thank you. And the hilarious jokes. The jokes greatly appreciated. But we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again. See ya.